G'day, g'day, g'day everybody. Welcome to today's stream. I'm your host Mitch. You can call me Taz. And welcome to a sun rising San Diego. I've got all my sands mixed up. Obviously we're not using real time because if we use real time it would be 1 or 2 in the morning on the west coast of the United States. So yes, I know how horrible we are using a fake time. Currently got it set to 6:15 local time, and today, because it's a little bit of a Californian adventure, shout out to Yoken hiding for the idea, the inspiration, because he did the 737-800 stream earlier today. Thought, why not get out here and showcase X World Pro, which is obviously the focus of today. And I mean, starting right off, mostly going to be in California. What a livery. But then look at this city, using Bay's lighting mod as well for the night lighting, and yes, just yes. If we move the time up a bit more, look at the density of the housing. Obviously, yes, it is generic X-plane buildings for a lot of this, but we finally have dense cityscapes, which were not a thing in X-plane for ever, pretty much. And when we get into Burbank, you're in for a treat. So of course we're also using the older Mr. X San Diego scenery, so it does come with some perks. Oh, there's the airspace. Wait, the airspace museum's only there. Oh. What are the roads there? Ports, just everything. It just makes city flying, or makes flying so much more bloody alive with all of these things present. Now, today, first flight's going to be over to Phoenix, and then following Yoken because of his stream earlier today for my time, we'll be flying all the way down to, or all the way up actually, to Burbank. Get the early dusk on so we can make use of this fantastic light mod. Have tweaked it a little bit. If you go into the base lighting mod here, we'll actually show you how to tweak it. Tweak the bloom down quite a bit. And that, there you go. I mean, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I think this is going to be pretty cool. Let's get that sunrise going. Let's get in this cockpit and let's get everything sorted. Battery coming on, external lights come on, ground power come on. She's loud and proud. Fantastic. Now before we do anything, as we push to reset, what I do want to get sorted, get that on, we need to go to weight and balance for our flight today. We're going to be a payload of 11.26 tons. 1267. And we're going to be .2 tons of fuel. So we'll go. Let's give us 7,500 tons of fuel, just give us a little extra. Apply those changes. Fantastic. Everything's coming alive. Awesome. So got all our obligatory views. I wish that all the sun visors would stay up FGS, please, in the next update. That looks surprisingly higher quality textured. Awesome. Everything's coming alive now. Window heat come on by this point. There Everything looks okay. We'll test the warning. There we go. Dome light can come on for the time being. Everything's good. Fuel damper. It won't affect anything on the ground. We are going up to a cruise altitude today of 29,000 feet, so we'll set this to 30,000. No smoking seatbelt signs coming on. We'll get our nav lights on. Those are the beacons. This is what happens when you haven't done anything for a while. There we go. And probably just get the APU started by this point. Because the thing we're going to be waiting for is our UNS, which looks like it's coming online now. Let's that stays there. Dim all the lights down a bit, and we'll get packs on, engine blades off, APU bleed on. 1 mil. You know, now we're back. Morning, how are we? Hydraulics looking okay so far. APU is coming on, APU is on, so we'll switch over to APU gens by this point. Get the crossfeed valve on. APU bleeds on, fantastic. Get those hydraulics on, and we'll get this all sorted. Flight plan, we're going to go to copy flight plan route. I forgot I can't do this because it does not work for me anymore. Okay, so let's plan this all out. So KSAN to Julie Lima India, Lima to Tango Romeo Mike, to Bravo Lima Hotel, which then takes us to Kilo Bar Hotel. Fantastic. So we're going to go back now. Flight plan. KSAN, we're going to go menu, departures, departing runway 27 today, and we're using the Bravo Romeo, Dr. Romeo 7, which is number 1. Fantastic, and that will enter the waypoint. From India. Fantastic, so that's all done there. Fantastic. KPHX, once we get up in the air, we'll plan the descent. Let's get everything now. So KSAN. Over 2002-9905. Gonna 5 set. 210. Don't mind me, Mark 143. Okay, so good weather so far. 22 degrees Celsius, but no wind. Okay, cool. Wait for this departures. The border 7 departure. So, initial heading is going to be 278. We head out 117.8 from Mission Bay. Let's get that sorted. On 7.8 for Mission Bay, and then we'll turn for Pogie, which will be 116.4.5. So 116.4.5. Fantastic. So they'll come up nav 1, nav 2. Let's get our charts. Transition altitude 18,000 feet. Initial climb for runway 27. Climb 27 until 19 miles from PGY. Turn left heading 123 to intercept PGY Romeo 260. Okay, cool. Fantastic. So come out here once 19 miles away from Mission Bay. Turn heading 123 and then out to Pogie. Lovely. And let's see if this is shown on the screen. Pogie intercept. Fantastic. Well, that's all sorted. Get terrain radar on as well by this point, and I need to see on the old VATSIM radar let's see here, KSAN, which just sounds like the Cold Chisel song, and that's all I keep saying in my head. Come over to 118.3, so 118.3. Now, Xpilot gave me a squawk code 2477, so let's get this sorted. So 2477, like so, and transponding can come on. I'll get our pushback pre-planned, like so. Probably don't want me blocking off.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Cool. Get that started.
Ground to cockpit, toes driving up.
Confirm we are on APU gen. Lovely. Let's get ground power removed. Now we got our V card set. Flaps 5 departure, please. Lovely. And given we're at KSAN, I want to go route maps, IFR low, and zoom all the way in. That aircraft isn't a factor anymore, so Set air traffic, American Airlines 675 is pushing back on Bravo facing east.
Okay, all doors, hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Got beacon lights on. Packs coming off.
Winching strap adapter in position. Release the parking brake when you're ready to start the pushback.
Oh, that with the city as well. As you flying via VORs. Hey, got an HO army. Yeah, that's practically what we're doing. It's going to be GPS.
Starting pushback. Go ahead, start the engines.
Maybe GPS, but predominantly using the VORs. Hey, Duke. So, pushing back now. Let's come up here. There. Engine start, engine 2. 2 rising, 20% juice fuel. Yes. Everything's in the green, temps coming up. Fantastic, good engine start there. Engine 1, please. %, temp 2, and choose fuel. Lovely. Suppose we'll go 113.5 for JLI. After JLI we'll go to TRM, which is Palm Springs. Fantastic. Good starts on both those engines. Gen 1, Gen 2 coming on. APU bleed off. Engine bleeds coming on. Packs can be opened. I'm just going to OK up here. Lights are on. Logo light can be on. And check we are on engines. Fantastic. APU coming off. Got traffic departing up there as well. And for the sake of making life a little easier, stop push bar. This lighting mod makes everything look really bloody good.
Operation complete. Set the parking brake.
He's in the lights. Maybe my scenery's a little
Disconnecting
old.
tow. Stand by.
Was updated in 2022. Maybe they've updated the runway in that time. And he's off. He's obviously very light today.
Tow is disconnected. Bypass pin's been removed. Hand signal on the right. She's all yours, Captain.
I'm not used to all these different voice notes because I don't fly in America where a lot of them are recorded. Okie doke. He's off there. Taxi light can come on. Gas vent doesn't need to be on. Pitot heats. Window heat on. Fantastic. Position lights on. Anti-collision lights on. Logo lights on. Taxi light is on. And switch over to flight. And San Diego traffic, American Airlines 675, taxiing via Bravo, holding short Delta for runway 27. Flaps 5. Now we're getting that show on the road. But how good does that look out the window? Oh, when we get to Burbank, I'm telling you guys, it looks awesome. But what aircraft do you think we should fly for the second leg? Phoenix to Burbank. Should we fly this level up 737-800 or should we fly a 321? Because American Airlines flies the 321, so maybe that becomes a requirement. Fantastic. Just quick control check. Pull up, pull down, left, pull right or left, pull right or right. And coming back to center. Lovely. So, all checked. Flaps check. Gear down. Yep. Auto brake. Not on this aircraft because we don't have RTA. It's all manual braking for us. Coming up to Delta now. Fantastic. Brake check done. Landing lights coming on, strobes coming on, and San Diego traffic, American Airlines 675, lining up runway 27 on Delta. Hey, okay guys, part of my spiel where I tell you, consider liking the stream, helps to get out there more, helps the channel grow, but on top of that, if you want a community where you can chat to everyone, find out more latest updates on the stream, talk about planes, trains or anything, Discord channel, all those things below. And with that everyone, let's get lined up in 27, hold those brakes. Front brake can be set temporarily. Let's get a good photo of this. Oh, actually what we'll do, needed the obligatory photo on top of the car park because this is San Diego. Okay everyone, we're ready. I think it's time to get ready. So, front brake coming off. Nose wheel steering centered. Choose that power. Stable. Take off thrust. Thrust set.
$80 knots.
80 knots, speed's alive.
E1. Rotate.
Definitely no margins there. Positive rates. Gear up, fly with. There we go. Go as fast as we can. Through 1,000. Coming to flaps 1. Look at that housing density. Reduce that power a little. And we're just going to accelerate. Next heading's going to be 123. Fantastic speeds coming up now, passing 4,000. So the traffic American Airlines 675 is passing through 4,500, turning left now for bogey. And left hand turn. Flaps up. Good performance, 60 FPS out over the ocean. Keep this left hand turn up. we go. Everything's okay. Oh, like a Vogue model. Keep that plane coming around. Great climate so far. We're only at 1.848 EPR. 90% on N1s and 2s. 90% as well. So flaps up. Gear coming off. And continuing this left-hand turn. 1, 2, 3. Get that nose down and start getting more accelerating. Coming up to 10,000. Bring this up to 290 now. Just like so. And next heading is going to be 080. All the landing lights coming off, turn off lights coming in. Check pressurization, pressurizing, gas brake can come on. No need for anti-ice, window heaters on, your damps all good. And lights are all out. Fantastic. Look at that view out there. Look at the density of that housing. Goodbye, San Diego. Kind of crazy. San Diego only gets that. And look at the airport out here, the Air Force Base. Ridiculous. Speed's accelerating. Miles from Avila. Just went straight through it as well. Fantastic. In that case, override coming on. I'll select for heading. There we go, that should bring us back now. There you go, yeah, we overshot that quite a bit. Bring that engine power back just a little bit. Wrong button. Bring the nose down. Move those lights. Everything's all in. Fantastic. Another building density for the city. Obviously we're using Map Enhancement Pro, using Apple Maps today because we are in California. I'm turning in 080 now. Says on GPS it's heading, and that's on heading as well. Also there will be 072 to browse. There you go, 17,000 feet. I just, the amount of houses we can have, and I'm doing, while zooming in, it's doing 50 FPS. Currently 17,000. Coming 29902, 2992, 072 to browse. And we already have that set up. Lovely. We are on flights. Yep. And pressure's looking good. Cabin out. Also looking good. And seatbelt signs come off. Just cruising on up now. Out into a California sun. Look at all those buildings, the density it gives, but also they're actual buildings. It's not just map enhancement. Now if we compare this to earlier screens without map enhancement Pro, not without Sim Heaven Pro, I mean the amount of buildings is insane, but the FPS is still staying well. Burbank might be a little different scenario given the time, but we'll see. And San Diego down there, if we make this night time, the lighting hasn't kicked in yet. Hell yes. Going through 19,000 feet now. Took a dog. Julie on 006. One 13.75. 30 miles to go. Now we'll come over to 116, this one too. For our secondary frequency. Which actually needs to go here, not there. 16.2 in standby. By San Diego. And you can even see the grids and the layouts of these US cities so obviously. Look at that. Sitting between 48 and mid 50s up this altitude, so 20,000 feet, and that's why I said on the thumbnail it depends on if Sim Heaven Pro is worth it or not. And I'm lucky enough that I've bought myself a decent rig and it runs the sim effortlessly, but I know if I was to run this on my laptop, which is what I started the channel on with the 4070 that's in that laptop, I know for a fact that I would probably have to be turning all the settings down. I was running at medium. It's getting around 30-40 FPS with that. I'm running at high object density. And I know with Burbank we'll probably get down to the 30, or the 20s, 30 FPS mark. So definitely something to keep in mind that if you're on a laptop, probably best avoid. Just given the sheer intensity of what it adds and how much objects it adds. But if you're on a desktop, I mean, it's perfectly fun. Installation, Golden Age, or what put in the chat there, will ask the question. Installation, it's a little finicky because you put in the main library, but in order for the main library to install, you need to go into the main library folder and then press this like Command 64 panel in order for this executive to run, so this program to run, which then installs it because that's got the licensing and the protection rights and all that. Then from there you need to install SimHeaven, and in your .ini file where it normally would be, like SimHeaven not Pro, then that's where you put SimHeaven Pro onto. Get up. 2 out now, 23,000. So 6,000 to go, 6,500 to go. We'll be at altitude. That's our backup. Lovely. So, any questions relating X or SimHeaven Pro from your guys' perspective? What are cities you would like me to... So after these flights, where would you like me to spawn into? Is there any areas that you'd like to be in? Well, where do you predominantly fly? I've got North America, Europe, Asia, and Oceania installed. So any city from those regions we can definitely go and take a look at. There you go, 4 miles to Julie, and then TRM. 16.2, 38 miles. And that will match up. Oh. Slight discrepancy actually. That's 36.2 and that's 37. And 25 now. Fantastic. Everything's sorted. Everything's okay up here. And out of California we go. Maybe Munich or Nuremberg, or the Donau. Love to see if they did the castle there. I'd like to fly GR. I was flying the CIS Seneca recently, just getting myself more comfortable with that. Sometimes the engines just refuse to start on that thing. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, we can do like a little GA flight around these areas. Definitely won't affect me much. I did realize with Hamburg that I reinstalled my VFR Scenery because SimHeaven World is great, but with you need the VFR packs to enhance them, I find. Yeah, exactly. I find sometimes it wants to turn over and then sometimes it just doesn't, but there's no information as to why it's not turning over. Doesn't matter if I cut the fuel, hot start the engine, doesn't matter if I put full fuel, like mixtures and throttle full. It doesn't even matter if I add even more throttles. Doesn't matter if I pull the engine pumps off entirely. Just, it's annoying. That's all I'm gonna say. And yet if I fly the Thrander C210, it works like a charm. Well, that's how you know you're not in California anymore. Oh no, we are still in California. Where's all this? It's Borrego Valley. Borrego A Range. It's Jacqueline Coffin. I mean, combining it with the fact that it's rapid mountain road, I mean, such a good looking sim. Looking forward to 12.4.2 with the introduction. Don't mind me, I'm just looking for photo ops. With the introduction of snow thing, so we won't need to use the X Snow plugin because it'll just always be there. Mine are too lazy to even try to start. Yeah. What's the new play they just released? Oh yes. Don't worry. Piper Chieftain. That looks pretty good. And in my case, I grew up around the Piper Chieftain. I think one of the big things, and I think the big killer for them, is their complete and total utter lack of support for foreign nations. Why do I say that? Is they'll have liveries for America, Britain, Mexico, that is it. They do, like, I had to practically beg someone to make a Seneca livery. It wasn't even a real livery, but just, can you make a Seneca livery that has an Australian registration on it? And that came out like a year and a half after the plane came out. The Chieftain, the Piper Chieftain, should hopefully be different. There should be more people making liveries for it. But it's, if you want people to buy a product, they've got to be a personal connection to the product. I fly in Australia predominantly, so I want Australian things. Just, yeah. To be honest, I didn't even know you owned it. A300B2, is that new A300 that was released? The one that has no videos of it flying? I think I saw it on the store. The ASP A300. Like, great, they've got all the photos. Cockpit looks a bit iffy. But where's the videos? How do I know how good it is? What can I base my opinion off of? Because as far as I'm concerned, these guys have just come out of nowhere. 2 universal FMSs worked with default X-plane FMC. Like, I don't know, it sounds dodgy. I mean, on the web page itself, it has Brack Fan. They didn't spell break correctly. Also, the photo of it taking off, the wings don't... The wings look like they're drooping. 1,000 to go. As we head to KPHX, let's plan our arrivals. So, menus, arrivals. We're going to be arriving into runway 26, Island 4, and I'll be doing aisle 26, right? I guess so. Go, aisles 26 to 5. So, let's get this all sorted. So runway 26, so number 6. Star's going to be the Island 4. Yep. Transition at Bravo Lima Hotel. And we're going to do the ILS 26. 1. Fantastic. Come through here. Load Skull, Cali, Hydro Paint. Ireland, Amber, Turkey. Turkey's the last waypoint before Jaggle, which is your final. I have no problem with it just turning directly for Jaggle itself. Cool. Onwards to BLH, which... 117.4, yep. Like so, 57 miles to go. And from there we're going to be flying towards the airfield. Phoenix, what is your VLR? It's what we will do, we'll just get the approach plates and everything. 200 feet to go. Station miles, clear through 2987. Great weather it looks like. Nose down a little. And alt hold. 29887. There we go. So let's get our arrival charts up. So arrival 10-2 and approach is going to be ILS 26. Fantastic. So those are going to load up. And while those load up, we're just going to enjoy that view. Onwards. No traffic. Doesn't seem anymore. You got that southwest, but he's much more southwest now. Stand FMC for the feeling, yes. How much money are they charging again for it? Yes, just reading your XP12.4.4. Yes, UNS is awesome. So on the GA playing Phoenix, just 5 of you, getting better. No worries. Well, second leg's going to be Burbank if you want to join for that one. We'll probably fly. What would you guys rather see, the 737-800 or the A321 to go into there? And while we think of that, let's get this page sorted. So, come to Blythe, which is 117.4, like we have sorted. Phoenix is going to be 115.6. No, I want to get this. The reason I want that is because this is going to become our ILS frequency, which will be 111.75, like so. 115.6 is 178 miles until Phoenix. Blythe, we need to be below 250. Expect to cross below 250, turboprops except vectors after crossing Skull. Okay. Well, we're not a turboprop, so we need to be below 250 by Skull. No worries. 35 miles to go. Cali, Hydra, and then inbound on heading 076 towards the Willy VOR 13.3. Which then will commence a left-hand turn towards Seren, and then another left-hand turn heading on 258 from 026. Go over here, we'll go airports, 10-9 please. See all this sorted. But yeah, that's the big thing for me at the moment is why on earth, like with that ASP A300, I mean, it doesn't really look the best, I'll be completely honest. Why are they charging such a premium price without being able to even put a video up? $60 US, $59 US, but I always round it up. Why? Who in their right mind thought that was a good idea? For $20 more, you could get any of Tollis's planes at full price, mind you, and they go on sale frequently. You look at the Boeing Airlines, $10 more gets you the 747-200 or the cargo version. That's a plane that's much more worth it and much more complete. $20 more gets you the 737-200. I would get the 747-200 over that any day. The 777-300 is $20 more, $30 more, but the gold standard of vehicle add-ons for the sim. If you want to go for something a little more outdated, the 767 is, what's the 400? It's $79 US. So $79 US compared to $59 US, you're getting a whole lot more, from what I can understand, a whole lot more stuff. Even though it's older, if you were add-ons to get it up to scruff, the 757 is $79 US. When those goes on sale, those on sale are cheaper than the ASP A300. I mean, while I don't fly them, unless he wants to give me the ERJ 190 so I can do Qantas ops with them, the X-Craft C190 is $75. Misha, how are we? I'm doing okay at the moment. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad, actually. 16 miles to go. Very much in Arizona by this point. I bring this altitude down now to 250. And we'll start to set here. Fantastic. Night, how are we? intend on getting the 737-200. Yeah, fantastic. It's certainly a fun plane to fly. I mean, graphically it might not be there, but it's definitely a fun plane to fly. Misha, why don't you fly Phoenix to Burbank on VATSIM with us? Join us, because one, we're going to be seeing how fantastic Burbank looks with X12 Pro, but because of the density of Burbank, but it's got a really cool approach and a very short runway, so it's going to be a bit challenging. As I said, I saw on Yokin's stream the other day, well, earlier today, and I was like, yes, need to do that. I don't like the front of the 737-200's wing view either. Besides, the wing view probably has to be like that, realistically. The rear of it's where the money shot is. Imagine if they put some winglets on it. That'd be funky. Get that thing going now. Now coming into Phoenix, what's our minimums? Minimums 250. This is radio out anyway. I'm gonna just put a little higher. Lovely. Turning for Skull now. 093. $140 miles out from Phoenix. I now have a 3080. Oh, I wish AVGA was still making cards. AVGA were awesome. But a 3080, fantastic. How much VRAM is that? Is that 12 gigs of VRAM or is that 16 gigs of VRAM? But that's awesome news, man. Look, there is nothing better than when you've been simming and for so bloody long, and then you finally have the money to upgrade your PC, and you can finally invest and enjoy the beauty, or the beauty and the awesomeness that is your sim in a higher fidelity. It's an awesome experience. Something I've very fortunate to work for and have the opportunity to enjoy. Just deleted the wing view on this side. It's great. Nice one, Mitch. Down there though. Don't you see buildings? No, so you got houses in the correct direction down there as well. 1,500 to go. And 14 miles to go. What was that waypoints? Willie, 113.3, so 113.3. Obviously must be, yeah. If I put Buckeye though, no, that's early. It's low, high, 116.6. 116.6. See, that works. Once we get closer to Willie, then that VOL will work for us. Phoenix already working, 122 miles away. 1,000 feet to go on descent. And it's 111.75. So 111.75. Like so. 116.4.5 already. 116.4.5. 6.6, so 75, and I want to get 5.6, which is in there, and 113. There we go, almost confused myself there, but we're okay. Coming on down. Flight factor's just updated. 200, oh! Showing off the new 200LR and the new fuel tanks, because you can actually choose how many extra fuel tanks you want. That's really cool. I have to say though, I just saw what's it called, my brain's not working apparently. Yeah. Oh yeah, the metro liner. That's coming along. That's almost done. I think they're doing the beta testing very soon. I would love to fly that. Mishi, fantastic. Hey, good looking rig as well. Get that bloody vape out of there. Also, please clean your Thrustmaster Airbus throttles, please. They are disgusting. Genuinely, please clean them. This is absolutely horrendous photo. 10, it was downgrade. If you need a... No worries, Golden, I'll keep that in mind. Need you with what right under? Need you right under? I'll have to look at that in a second as we come to 250 now. No, keep descending, plane. There you go, hold. I'll slowly bring that nose up. Speed's looking fine. Albuquerque, let's cross paint, maintain 12,000 at 250 knots. 48. 50, 67, 69 miles to go. Nice. But there'll be our next outs restriction, which is 12,000 at 250. Before we start that descent, I'm just going to use lube, so be right back. Better. Here I am. Jeez, I need a bloody haircut. I mean, I don't have a GPU suspension bracket either. No. But the way well, what it looks like, the way mine's designed is it just works. Because it's got the longer slot card on it. It is perfectly level. Hey dude, let's start that descent now. 12,000. Pull that power back. There we go. 2,000 feet a minute. Sounds good. Come up here. I want to get signal signs on. Fantastic. What else could I fly in the Burbank? Sorry, I'm struggling with real problems. I need to actually look at what I actually have. There we go. Like that, and oh, what's that on Burbank? That's a very famous photo that, oh, it was. That's at Southwest 737-300 that crashed. And it's like parked next to the, Chevron gas station sign. I wish I had the 727, that'd be bloody awesome. Sending on down. And we got a new pole up, guys, so pick away what aircraft you'd like to see. Look at that. Now that's pretty cool. I mean, obviously it's not an animation, but just so it gives you a visual reference point of things that you're likely to see. That's really, really cool. But yeah, guys, just check the chat and you'll see a poll for the next flight. Just a little bit more. We're a little high over paint, but it's okay. So that downward nose. Let's bring some spoilers out as well while we're at it. Be a little aggressive with it. Now that we're past paint, let's come down to 7,000. Paint, yeah. We're at 14,000. 6.6, carry down. Get 113.3 in. Doesn't want to show. Not even that far away from us. See if it's... Doesn't look like it's even on the map. 113.3. Well, I've got 113.3 in and it's not working. Anyway, over to 29887. Like so. Double check that that is in fact current 29887, yes. And just reset back to Burbank. So we are 40, not Burbank, Phoenix, 50 miles out. I think that rate is sent down up. It's a bit. Like so should probably be okay. We just need to watch that speed bleed. Lovely Phoenix, Arizona. I just can't wait to get back on the west coast. That's gonna be cool. Three votes with 7 on 200. Ooh la la. Hopefully they fix the ND, well the directions for it. Also, I've mistaken myself, I do need to get 10,000. Once we're over these mountain bridges, then we can just keep that, bring that speed back though. Initial approach altitude 5,000, so Todri, no, we're not going to really, Todri, we're going to be 5,000, interesting, but hang on, that doesn't match up those two, maybe there and then initializing that, if you're that high, was it that steep of a descent, 5,000, 3,000, speed's looking fine. We are going to use low auto brake and we will use flaps 30. Big cards, landing, flaps 30, supplies. Spoilers are in and armed. So that's all they really need to be at this current moment. And mountains now. Just look at that density. Housing and even more houses just loaded in. Performance, we're still over FPS even though we are a little bit of a distance from them. Well Misha, after this we're going to do another flight. And we'll end the poll there. And 757 is the winner. So we'll do the 757 2 instead. Just got to hold so far. What that is. There's Phoenix over there. 10,000, so all the lights come up, making a Christmas tree. And Burbank's going to be 26118.7. I just was fantastic. So next altitude requirement is going to be 5,000. Or we can just maintain this altitude just for a little bit longer. Bring that speed back now. A little turbulent over here. So the plane's rocking back and forwards. Those hills definitely not helping. Yeah, look at the density. Is there even a terminal building at Phoenix? I have not installed any sceneries for Phoenix. That's why I'm saying I'm like, that might not be good. Oh yeah, let's start descending now. Like so. Bring those throttles to idle. Landing lights, everything are out. Approach has been briefed. Go around altitude will be 5. 2500, turn right, heading 030. Event, lovely. Heading was 278, good on my wasn't it? 258. So let's see if I've got any cool 757 liveries currently. Do United's Battleship Grey, or we could do like American Airlines, or like United Star Alliance. Is it only Southwest that flies into there? Could do American Airlines actually with a bare metal livery. That'd be cool. Log on with Flight Sim TO, please. Speed's okay. We've got our speed set. 0 plus 5, like so. And there's the airport on our left. Go. There we go. I've got a specific livery in mind and I've got it downloaded. Well, it's downloading. Turkey, we're going to go to Jaggle, so it's going to be 015. Fantastic. Let's get the ILS frequency chucked in now. Localizer. Nav, well, actual navigation's online now. Fantastic. That's gonna go. And set this course to 258. Set. No. Maintain current heading. The density of this city. Actually go outbound more, because as you can see here, the charts and our position aren't matching up, and we're going to Prune. No, we're going there. We're supposed to go to Jaggle. Max, okay, well, no, we're going to go out here more. Come down to 3,000. Speed's coming down. Lovely. Speed check flaps 1. Hey, not a bad detour through the city, is it? That looks very cool. And now whip it around. Speed check flaps 2. Finish traffic American Airlines 675. Base turn for runway 26. Speed check flaps 5. And speed check flaps 210. Flaps 10 correction. Go our localizer and auto approach. Go our localizer like so. Speed. $11 to go. I don't know why DME2 shows up instead of DME1 on my side, but oh well. Light's fine. And speed check flaps 15. And okie doke, getting ourselves ready, 8 miles to go. There's traffic, American Airlines 675, inbound 8 mile final for runway 26. Landing lights all on, everything's all sorted. Low slope captured. Finish. Gee whiz. Finish traffic, American Airlines 675. Established glide slope, 5 mile final for runway 26. Speed check, flaps 25. Gear down. How's that look for X12 Pro? Speed check flaps 30. 80, flaps 30. Gear down, 3 green. Landing lights are on. Signs are on. And we are clear to land. Watch your speeds. And my aircraft. First landing in quite a while. Render distance is not rendering those buildings at the back. Getting high. I think this is where I saw V1 simulations fly the 747-200. Still high. I want to get over these power lines.
500.
Oh, we're probably, well, we're very high above them, so. Speed's okay, 2 reds, 2 whites, that's where we want to be.
300. Minimums.
Stable, landing.
200.
We are visual.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh no! Ah, not too bad. Reverses. And spoilers out. Now reverses. Versus scene. Diesel man brake. So many knots. Reverses coming in. Manual braking still. And vacating to the left. Spoilers coming in. Flaps stay out just so we can see them later. Landing lights coming in. Strobes coming off. APU started. And switch over to ground. Fantastic. And Fanny's traffic, American Airlines 675 vacated runway 26, taxiing via Charlie to the stand. It's a big bloody power line over the airport. Why? Also keep in mind, this is default Phoenix. There are good Phoenix sceneries. I just managed not to install one. Why do we... That's a bit weird. Not that bad of a landing then. Just wondering, have you tried Heathrow? It looks... Oh look, yes. Oh! Heathrow looks amazing. Like, flying over London, you can finally do it, and it actually looks really bloody good. There we go. And we'll come over here. This looks perfectly fine for me. Taxi lights coming off. Lights of Anita off. APUs on. So there's bleeds, engine bleeds coming off. APU bleed coming on. We'll temporarily get that dual bleed. It's already off. And they'll probably sort us out. Brake on. That everyone, welcome down to Phoenix. I mean, let's look at this. That's city. And then obviously the main city is over here. That looks absolutely fantastic. Let's get this replay sorted now. Disconnect from the network. Get us right here. Awesome. Oh, I got a train under there as well. Hide that for the replay. There's a VOR over there. Coming on in. Floated it. Very nice. Reverse has failed to deploy. I noticed that because I'm like, why is the thrust actually increasing? There we go, reverses. Let's get another photo of that up in the air. Like so. Just for the photos. It isn't loaded with config, it's just going to show it with no flaps. Like so. Come back one more time. I'm just going to be right back, guys. Need the obligatory cup of tea. Uno momento.
One thousand. 300. Minimums. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Okie doke. Oh, perfect time with the music. Let's get this all started again. So, bit of Alt F4 action there. We're going to restart and get this livery that I've downloaded on. I'll have to see. You back? There we go. Cool, we're back. X-Plane just tried shutting down my entire computer. Why? Okie doke. Now we're loading up. Everything should be okay now. Let's see. Safe light limits 1500 foot large commercial lines on the would avoid the airport program code charge survive and BUR. Cool. 6,000 feet. Must express firm touch on the earliest zone. Primary center runway for Hollywood Burbank under normal weather conditions and features the primary ILS approach. Cool. Well, we're gonna get the sim started up again over in Phoenix. Sim 5. I've just checked. They have not fixed the 757-200s and its flight director. So you won't see a flight director. So we sure we want to do that, or do we want to do 321? What are we thinking? Nah, I think we can fit the Sim 5 in there. It just sucks that they haven't fixed it. So if you go real time into Phoenix, it's 4 in the morning. Actually, it might be good because it just showcases everything at night. Let's spawn ourselves down here. We'll go mode Charlie. Perfect. And yeah, we'll start flight. Again, just been sent an ad for a 1967 Daimler. That's in a garage sale around here. Imagine how much money it would take to actually get the thing up and running order, because it looks like it's in fantastic shape. Okay, while we're doing this, go over to Sim Brief now. KPHX to KBUR. KPHX to KBUR. And American Airlines 678. And we're gonna go Boeing. Boeing 757-200, hour 35. It'll take about an hour to fly up. There we go. And yeah, no, it's given us runway 08 to land, so perfect. Let me download this now. $30,000 feet, CR30, 194 passengers, 20,200 kilo payload, 4.8 tons of baggage. No worries. Hey, so American Airlines 678, 757-200s. In air time, it's going to be approximately an hour. CR30, 346 miles. The turnaround 408 approach is what we're expecting. Because this is the exact same approach that, what's his name? Jochen did, and it looked awesome. But hey, what we're also going to be doing, a bit of night flying as well. And yes, we do have the bare metal American Airlines pleasure, freedom, and free search of all those who serve. Yeah, America. We need the night flying. We do. It would be great if we had the flashlight on so I could actually see where I'm going. Batteries on standby, power coming on. Ground, GPU. And where was it again? Just getting used to the external power, bus tires, utility buses coming on. Electronic hydraulic pumps come on. No smoke and seatbelt signs coming on. Did I reinstall the sound pack? Probably not. See lights on. Window heat's coming on. Mostly because I fly the 757 so frequently. The 767, I probably completely forgot about this. Logo lights coming on. Dome lights. There we go. Fantastic. Everything's coming alive, but as you can see from how thin the lines are, they haven't and probably will not bring in the fixes required for the 767 and 757 so they can work with zinc. The 777's already fixed. I doubt they're going to be fixing it for this. Also be great if we... I'm going to probably have to reload just so I can have the engines and the cockpits not destroyed. There we go. Just going to give the aircraft a quick reload. And 757. Tolerance and can you graphically work on? Okay, so that might fix our problem, it seems. Just turning zinc off, turning it back on, let's see. Oh, there you go. And those going on. Dome lights, there we go. All those coming on, goes there, engine limiters, emergency lights on, window heat coming on. Let's get our deck temps set. Research can come on. Nav, nav, nav. Let's see if that works. Disable zinc. No, it doesn't. I probably have to restart the sim every time I do that. Which sucks. Like, it really sucks. Because I really love flying both these planes, especially the 767. And now I really can't. Because I don't get the panels working anymore. KBUR. That's where we are. No. We're KPHX. I can't put in my correct GPS position. What? 26 whiskey 1111 59 decimal 6. Okay, it's a few seconds off, but that should be okay. KPHX. Make sure that this is actually put in. Cool, it is. So KPHX to KBUR. Kilo Bravo, Uniform Romeo 01. Actually, I don't need to do that with this, do I? There we go. And L678. Fantastic. Activate that, execute. We are going to go SimBrief downloader. No, not what. We're going to go here. Pre-file on VATSIM. We're going to connect this 678. There we go. Fantastic. And now that's all sorted. And we'll go get our departures put in. So, departing today, we're going to depart on runway 26. On the Keynes 3 departure. Keynes 3. Transition at Hotel Romeo, Romeo, Bravo Romeo. And then from there we're going to go direct to P-Red, which then will start our descent. Initial altitude today is going to be 380. Might as well just get that factored in. Get a secondary panel up, like so. Make sure we've got all of our required views. Sure do. Do you need to get the Rolls-Royce engine mod for this? That is a Qantas liveried 737. That is 2 people flying. There is 3 people flying Qantas planes. Why are there 3 people flying Qantas planes? Hang on. Vats and Raider, I need your help. I am confused right now. Here we go. One two zero decimal nine. It's the frequency they're on. So if I could get this up. 120 decimal 9. And this can go 122 decimal 8. There we go. That's all sorted. Now let's get our weight sorted as well. So grounds, we're going to go gate config because we are at a gate. Get loader units, and we're going to go to airplane. Open all of our doors up. Let's get our weights put in. So PAX numbers, today we're going 194. Lovely. Well, it's only going to go 170 because that's the max we can have. ZFW is 78 tons currently, and we're expecting 80.3 tons. So let's go like so. That gives us 80.2, 4822, 8378. About 20 kilos over, but that's okay. Fuel is going to be 7,650. Correct. Get the fuel truck as well. Let's come out here. Phoenix traffic radio check.
Radio 5x5.
G'day guys, just need to ask a question. Why is there a 3-shipper Qantas aircraft at Phoenix?
We're doing a world travel.
Ah, fantastic. You streaming on YouTube?
No, we just fly around the world. We've been at it for like 7 years.
Ah, fantastic. You guys aren't that world flight group, are you?
We know of it, but no, we don't join in. We had someone that used to be with us. He used to do the world flight out of Sydney, but it's a bit...
Phoenix traffic, Qantas 7732 is short final 25 left, Qantas 772.
Ah, fantastic. So just a couple of blokes who just like to fly around the world.
Yeah, there's 4 of us in total.
Right.
That's awesome. Get the hydraulic pumps on? Ah, that's fantastic. Well, you guys bloody enjoy.
Cheers, mate.
Okie doke. Nav light's coming on. Are we loaded now? Let's see. Well, the doors have closed themselves. Plane is loaded. Anything will be closed now. Fuel. And loader coming off. Let's get the APU started. So, fuel pumps all coming on. Crossfeed valves coming on. And APU start. APU GT is coming up. Yeah, that's pretty cool. 7 years those guys have been flying together. And across the world in Qantas planes. Oh, that's bloody awesome. No, I'm really, really happy with that. He's got the old Qantas livery and he's got the new Qantas livery. That's really cool. He's just landed as well. Actually, I'm going to ask him... Hey, for you Qantas blokes, what sim are you guys using?
We all have full-size sims, so we're using P3D and ProSim.
Holy moly! That's not expected. I'll needless to say, everyone, well, myself included, and on my stream currently, are a bit amused with that. That's fantastic. Hey, look, so we are expecting runway 26. 26 is right behind us, isn't it? No, it's 25 right is what everyone's using, but we will push back this way because
yeah, we have issues with 2020 with ProSim at the moment.
Okay, runway
Hard with, that's why we use P3D V5.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call us to the menu when you're ready to go.
We'll get them to come over by this point.
Ground to cockpit, the tow's driving up now.
Beacon light coming on. APU gen is on because we do have APU power. External power coming off. APU bleeds and ISOL valve coming open. Packs coming open. Trim air on. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm currently on X-plane, but I've flown on those P3D on those larger sims as well. Attach those that way. And
You're on X-plane at the moment, are you?
indeed, X-plane 12 flying the 757 currently. Just flew the 737-200 in though.
Okay, yeah, I like X-plane 12. But yeah, it doesn't
All doors and hatches are closed. We're connecting now.
It is a really good sim though. I did fly a Cirrus with X-plane 12 with 6 degrees of motion. That was really good.
Yeah, have you tried X-plane 12 ever since the 12.4 update? Because yeah, it's pretty fantastic. The weather razor went down and that's coming up back next update, so that'll be fully fixed as well.
Phoenix traffic, Qantas 772 crossing runways 25 right.
Okay, make sure that's all sorted.
Yeah, I'm not sure on the 12. I know it was just 12. I don't know which point update it was. But
Tows connected and bypass pins inserted. Release the
one of
brakes.
the earlier versions. But yeah, he had what did it have? He had three 60-inch TVs running off it. I thought it was really good.
And it's the Keynes departure. Keynes standards. That's right. I highly recommend you have a look into it now. Last year it went from looking like X-Plane 11 to a completely different sim. I mean, the development last year alone is fantastic. And we've just had an update where the screens, like all the PFD screens and all that, have just been upgraded in quality, so they're almost the same as Microsoft Flight Sim 24. 12.5 we're getting all brand new physics and flight model changes as well, and then 12.6 we'll get a brand new terrain engine. Okey-doke, let's get that initial hit.
That sounds pretty good. Yeah, we're sort of at a bit of a crossroads. We haven't jumped to 2020 or 2024 because Microsoft keep changing the moving the goalposts. So it makes it hard when you've got a full-size sim with a whole lot of hardware that needs to be run. So yeah, that's why we're still stuck on P3D for the moment. It's the most stable of it all.
Yeah, 100% completely understand that point. I mean, one of our add-ons for X-Plane that basically means that on my streams I can run overlays and all that. Haven't been able to use that for like 3-4 months because that hasn't been updated yet. But performance-wise, because we just got multi-threading for Sceneries, oh, the performance is fantastic.
Is he using like a Unity or an Unreal Engine to do the terrain, or is he written his own.
He's written his own, but it's basically same fidelity as Microsoft Flight Sims, but it's going to be able to use the old DSF file, so you can use all your sceneries from X-Plane 11, X-Plane 10 in X-Plane 12.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, we got this P3DV6, but it doesn't really support the older sceneries very well. P3DV5 we can get away with some of the older sceneries, but a lot of them we've used. I've had to go in and modify the altitude to make it P3DV5 compatible.
So yeah, X-Plane 12, it's so easy to convert those old P3D sceneries. Actually, I use the Thai models high-tack scenery for P3D with the full city as well in X-Plane, and it works absolutely flawlessly. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good. So you can use your P3D sceneries with X-Plane with a converter. Gee, that sounds pretty neat.
Yeah, all the FSX and P3D scenery sounds fantastic, because we've got the 747-200 fully modelled for the sim, so by Fearless, fantastic bloke as well. And yeah, it's very fun going into Kai-Tak with that. Alright, American Airlines 678 pushing back onto Delta facing east. Park and brake.
Yeah, Kai-Tak was a favourite.
Okay, push is commencing. Go ahead and start the
I
engines.
think the scenery's still there in in P3D if you load it in.
Fantastic, and let's get engine started. So engine 2 coming up. Get those packs off. Wait for 25. And switch into run. In there. Light needs to come back on. Yeah, I can tell I haven't reinstalled the sound pack. Whoops. Engines rising. Stable. Fantastic. And engine 1, please. Right engine coming on as well. There we go. Engine 1's spooling up. Yeah, you can tell I haven't installed the sound pack for it. The beacon looks bloody bright though. And that's where we'll taxi on our way up. 26. They just move it up 40 minutes just so we get that early morning approach when we come in. Awesome. Oh, look at that. Oh, she looks good.
Operations complete. Set the brakes.
Front brake set.
Stand by. We're disconnecting the tow now.
Reset that so the screens actually come back to working. It's one of those weird things that this plane does. Both engines on, packs coming on, chili buses, engine gens coming on, and engine, hydraulic pumps on, SG coming on, fuel damper left right coming on. Anti-ice not required, logo light is on, beacons that are on, and that don't like can be just that little bit.
Just disconnected and bypass pins removed. Signals on the left. Have a good one.
Cool. Like how you can actually see the beacon and all these lights have just made it all bright. Here on the left, taxi light can come on. Like so. All of this needs to be done. Cruise altitude's 380 and cost index was 30. Departure's going to be flaps 5 and D rate's going to be 45. CG is 2.9. Trim. QRH. And let's get everything. So taxi via Romeo 226. And Phoenix traffic, American Airlines 678 taxiing via Romeo to runway 26. 2987 as well. Yeah, you can tell these are default sounds. Yikes. They ain't good. Well, gentlemen, I'm on my way to Burbank. You guys all enjoy.
Yeah, have a great flight, mate.
Yeah, see you, buddy. Have a good one.
That director's coming on. And AT armed. And I'm just gonna... That auto brake RTO, perhaps 5. Oh, the engine sounds. Don't look at that light pole, it doesn't exist. I think there's a reason you need to be using a scenery for this airport. Maybe there is. No. Yikes. Completely forgot I need to actually install the scenery for this airport because you go over the tunnels and you're pointing to the sky. I don't.
Yes, that does help.
But yeah, you guys, I highly suggest looking into X-Plane 12, just basically what it looks like now, because compare it to what it looked like at the start of last year to the end, it looked like completely different sims.
Yeah, I'll certainly look into it. It might be another option. The X-Plane sort of works with ProSim using XUIPC, so that's another possibility.
Yeah, look, if you do want a sneak peek of what it looks like now, I'm on YouTube. I'm Tassie, same as Tasmania or Tassie Devil, TAZZIE, and then Foxtrot Sierra. That's all. If you want to have a look at it. Okie doke. Lane lights all coming on.
The Tassie Devil, Foxtrot Sierra?
Nah, just Tassie Foxtrot Sierra now. Phoenix traffic, American Airlines 678 lining up runway 26.
There you go, it's subscribed.
Ah, thank you so much, mate. Cool. Oh, I forgot suspension kicks this thing in a whole lot more than I thought. AM finished traffic American Airlines 678, taking off runway 26. Spool those engines up. Oh, I need my FT Sim sound pack back. I just need it. Engine stable. EPR. All throttle set. Speeds alive. 80 knots, neutral on the throttle. V1 rotate. Oh no, there's that power line. Positive right gear up, lively. And off we go. Avoid the city. And our VNAV left hand turn. And yeah, that zinc issue is very much still an issue. Nose coming down. Flaps 1. And flaps up. Look at this scenery. I need to get that reinstalled. The sound pack for this. I updated and forgot to do that. Alexis, thanks for subbing and thanks for the convo down on the ground, mate. Oh, you were Qantas 55, nice. Lovely chatting to you guys. Have fun. There's traffic American Airlines 678 passing through 4,800. 4,000 feet a minute, thank you very much. I hate how you can't see the flight director.
Yeah, we're watching our live stream.
G'day all. There we go. Yeah, they need to, Flight Factor need to fix this zinc issue. They fixed it on the 777. They need to fix it on the 757 and 767 so I can actually have the flight director in bright pink instead of these lines. Hey, 7,000 feet. Autopilot can come on because we're here for the visual candy. That. Goodbye, Phoenix. How good's that lighting look? And look at the density of the buildings Sim Heaven Pro. Plus, we're up here 40 FPS. Now if this had the autosave function, I'd probably reinstall the sound pack mid-air and then restart the sim just so I can actually have something that's bearable to listen to. And out over the sandy dunes we go. Absolutely awesome. Another 11,000. Landing lights all coming through. Waiting for 180, and then we'll convert back to neutral. Can you come off, please? Thank you. I can come off. Over. Given the time, it's 10 PM. Might be able to get another. Might get another flight in after this. And stream elements coming in about 5 to 10 minutes way too late. Fantastic. Oh, on we go, and beautiful sunrise behind us. There we go. Oh. And let's just check the chat. So everyone, if you do want a community to get in touch with, by all means look at or look down below. Give me back my exposure. There we go. I'm happy with that. There's those power plant. I think it might be nuclear. Likely just coal though. Starting our left-hand turn out. Definitely met our altitude requirements. I mean, 17,000 feet. It's been what, 3 minutes since we took off. That is on TARO, right? Yep. Fantastic. Out like a bat out of hell. Oh! I almost forgot. My cup of tea. Yeah, I did forget because it's bloody cold. I need to warm this up. Be right back, guys. Chat's coming back. That can be hidden for a moment. A bit funky for y'all. Hey there, I am back. That music's a little loud. I don't know it's loud because it's loud to me. There we go, 30,000 feet already at 1,500 feet a minute. Coming up here. We are climbing up to 380, so just a little bit to go. Here's our top of descent already, so departures, arrivals, index, arrivals into KBUR. And let's get this all sorted. So 08, switch over to 22.8 as well. 4. Then what weight am I? Can I guess this one? So what's that? So THRNE4 with the transition to P-Red. Go to the ILS 08 Zulu with a transition to Sierra Mike Oscar. Go to P-Red just like so. Perfect. Our top of climb and our top of descent are going to be pretty much next to each other. Wing flex. I've actually tuned the wing flex so it's actually a lot more realistic, because you can over-exaggerate or under-exaggerate it with the 7.5 and 7.6. So what have I got set to? And it's about halfway, look. So you can go like that, but if you put it all the way up, it's a little excessive. Around there is just where I like it. Fantastic. So just putting that extra 30 minutes ahead, it just got us to such a pretty part of day. If we go to screenshot controls, no, I don't want something else. I want screenshot controls, and I go to auto exposure. Look how dark it is. The yikes. That's only max brightness in that now. Get the terrain radar on. Like so. 270 over. And now let's get all of this sorted. So KBUR. And yes, I keep imitating an A10 when I'm doing that. 23 degrees Celsius, 2996, slip 130. And weather's got 0 wind. Why? I am using real world weather. Right. Let's get our charts up. So depart or arrival is going to be 10-2E. Echo. And then approach ILS Zulu 28, which is small one, decimal one. Fantastic. So coming in like so for P-Red, below 290 Q-tip, above 240 Drogo, above 210 Jew, generic between 200 and 180. What's this? FMC message, is that reset? Unable cruise out. Yep, no worries. Give ourselves 360 like so. Go to init ref, index, perf 360 like so. Iron, we need to be at 13,000, 11,000 at Brath, 10,000 at Circus, 10,000 at 250 at Edith, and 8,000 at Ned. Cool. Now then, transition over as we fly towards. Wait, is that the holding pattern, or do you need to do that circle? Circling runway 26, not authorized for night. We're not doing 26. Australian runway 08 nights, circling to 33 at nights, circling to runway 33 at night. VGS are required. Remain on or above VGS glide path until thresholds. Localize unable within 0.9 nautical miles. So within a mile, I need a hand flight, no worries. Missed approach, climb 1300, climb right, turning 4600 on a heading of 210, found to the VTU VOR, go to set VOR and hold. So Ventura, 210, 210, so it's cool. So we want 109.5. And CRS is going to be 079. Like so. Let's get VNav on, bring this in. Pretty much as soon as we've climbed, we're going to start descending. It's got that time of day where it's just so extremely dark. Well, we saw a 3-shipper Qantas 737s landing at Phoenix, and they all run on P3D. They do a world flight, and they've been doing flights around the world for 7 years, and they all have full sims, like full third part, like 3D cockpit sims, which is insane. I haven't done the GA flying yet, because this Burbank needs a jet. Might do a GA over London. I think London's definitely a city we need to look at, because I've seen London briefly, and when you guys see it, you're going to be as shocked as I was. At 360, I'm going to reset MCP altitude. I have no issue with this plane coming down 3000. If we look at KBUR, KLX Unicom is going to be 122.95. .95. And there we go. Let's look at this window. Fantastic. Yeah, Map Enhancement Pro, and it looks smoggy, it looks really wispy, the air, it just looks so good. And I forgot my damn cup of tea. Well, There we go. Yeah, it used to be, I don't know, it was on the laptop. It doesn't work on the PC. But when you would put the mic until it got brought back down, it would turn off. And I want that again. Top of the descent point was met. And we are descending. Fantastic. Drag is required. No worries. Bring some drag in. And do we have any traffic in the Los Angeles area? Let's see. Bit of VATS and radar action. Those Qantas guys were awesome. Like, that's genuinely so bloody cool. No, bring that back. I really, really like the update to to VATS and radar. Here, look, I'll show you. So if I go here and click on me, it tells me what my vertical speed is. Currently it's 2,000. What's him? He's 600 feet a minute because he's probably accelerating. He's 1,000 feet a minute. It's going from San Diego to Long Beach. We're going down 2,200. Just cool. Everything up here is looking good. Cabin can bugger off. These are all set. Temperatures are all set. Do not press the ram air turbine. Thought I'd turn that off. What's our fuel? Plenty. 5.4 currently, or 5.6, because we do have that center tank. Well, ever since our little flight with... No, I need to get rid of that. Ever since our 737 flight, I haven't flown a single leg. Oh no, I did another 737 flight. The level up 737 is genuinely good. I might fly that again. Might actually get in touch with Jokin just so I can get access to his brand new flight model, because he's just modified that. Cool. And we are on descent profile. Given we're going in Burbank, just auto brakes 3. I mean, let's do this runway, right? Paper. Runway 08, 5,790 feet. Inbound here, 8,000 at Ned, and then that will bring us down via Som into the airport, and then right turn for Burbank. Very nice, right there. LS 109.5 from 0079, that is set, perfect. And runway 08, so we're not landing on the long runway, which is runway 15, we're landing 08. 5,800 feet. Yikes. So we will be landing short of the 1,000-foot markers. Let's just make it that clear. We don't do that. We have such... The 737's got a short, fine margin. The 757 even lesser. So need to get in quick. Where are... Oh, there they are. And yes, that is... I'll just stand here for the entire stream. There you go. Obviously this is Mr. Rammstein himself. Ah, there we go. I've got myself so used to flying with such a high exposure and brightness that when I come back down to reality in such a dark cockpit, I'm like, huh? can we actually get the dome light up more? Doesn't actually affect the main part of the cockpit or where you would need it to be. Ugh. Cup of Yorkshire Gold always helps the soul. But yeah, that's the thing. Since the upgrade, like, the wording and numbering is definitely of a high quality. I just want them to fix the flight director, and they won't fix the flight directors. I wonder if people are still complaining about it on the Flight Factor actual subreddit. Oh yeah, someone actually made the FedEx retro delivery for the 777. Should we do a 777 flight next, or should we do like a 321 flight? Because I haven't touched the 321 in forever. So United are still using 777-200 non-ERs. How old is the United fleet? They have so much money and can spend so much money on replacing everything, but aren't replacing the original 777-200s. United and Battleship Grey though, with Pratt & Whitney engines. Very nice. 767 support. Modes, front roll. Yeah, everyone's talking about the 757 rotating on its own. That's what we had on departure here. Roll authority almost zero on landing. Yep. Hard to maintain aircraft on center line when there's crosswinds. Yep. I wonder if they're going to fix up FD issues on FD. But trouble entered, okay. Decrease the anti-aliasing levels for displays in Tableau. Let's see this. Hey, no, sim settings, no, interaction, no, advanced, no, effects. Ah, that actually makes it a bit more usable, because if I put that, yeah, no. Okay, so if I take it all the way down, And since it's become usable. Okay, so that's one way of making it a little easier for you guys to see. I have to remove anti-aliasing. It's a bit bloody weird. But here we come into California. It's actually pretty cool that you're flying through ravines in order to do this. Interesting looking mountain as well. The texture quality is awesome. Maybe a little later. Give us an early morning approach, I say. That looks cool. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Cool. So, GA will do a little bit of GA around London City, just so you guys understand how awesome London is now in the sim. Like, you don't need Orbex's Great Britain anymore, I don't think. You don't need so many, like, it's awesome. It's like a proper London scenery is finally available. Oh, here we go. It's absolutely fantastic. At least I know how to fix the 767, so it's a bit more easily visible. So there you go, it's missing the painted in but fantastic, that's sorted. Why haven't I? Yeah, 300 cores not working. Let's see, PDC. Okay, that's all good. It's 13,000 feet now. This map enhancement just looks so bloody good. There's going to be a spicy landing into Burbank. As noted, we need to make this onto the ground like ASAP. We do not get anything. Approach, if we look at approach currently, 129 VREF. I mean, there's currently no wind. Let me check Burbank again. How is there no wind? Wait, the weather service might actually be down again. I've just realized that might actually be what's happening. KLAX, let's see, weather's variable at 1 knot. Van Nuys, no wind. I'm very conflicted. KBUR is 299.6, so let's transition this over. And minimums were 1,075, so 350. I'm gonna put it slightly higher. I mean, I have the power to get out of here, so it's not going to be an issue. Fantastic. I really need to install that sound mod again. Fantastic. So everyone's on 122.8. I see. 6 miles away from the airport. What's this Air Force base we're next to? Where are we on the map? Los Angeles traffic at American Airlines 678, currently flight level 110. Currently northeast of March Air Force Base. We are inbound for Burbank International. Apologies. Fantastic. How are we doing out here? How lovely is it looking out here? Look at all those houses. A lot of places as well. That could just be... Look at that, full of houses. So when you're looking at it from an altitude, you're just seeing map enhancement, and yet as soon as you look in, boom, you got buildings on top of these places. What airport's that one? That looks familiar. Doesn't have that cross runway, so whatever. Ah, yeah. Ontario International, I see. Mr. Meta in the chat there. KBUR 0 knots, 10 statute miles, 2996, slip 130. Yeah, cool, so great weather going down. And I guess it's going to ask for drag required. And it'll drag itself down. Give it a little bit of help. Oh, how good does that look? I do wish they could do the American livery properly like this one, but of course they can't because planes aren't made of metal anymore. And yeah, yet when they did that 777 livery, how horrible does it look? The Starship livery or whatever, the flagship livery, correction. They did such a bad job on that because the grey's completely wrong, and it just looks like someone forgot to add a contrast gauge to it. What's this? Cool. Coming 10,000. Lane lights all coming on. Light me up like a Christmas tree. And logo lights already on. Fantastic. Speed's 240. No need for flaps at this current moment. Welcome back into the Bay Area. coming as we're going to pretty much fly over Los Angeles. You're going to see this is pretty much putting the sim to testing the sim to its limit, because basically you're just flying over such a densely popular area. Tokyo is similar. I would definitely need to reinstall Japan Pro by Mr. X though, because that adds the Japanese houses or looking houses to the scenery, because the generic buildings there do make it look American. Been quite a few leaks now with geez, yeah, there's quite a few leaks now with GTA 6. I think that's what happens when they keep delaying it. Oh, Airbus has made a brand new A380-800 variant, it seems. Oh wow. Oh la la. Brand new flight lab, so they're going to be testing new stuff on it. Oh, hell yeah. That's a cool livery. Oh. Actually, I posted on the Discord. When John Travolta landed his 707 in Sydney many years ago, Dad was on the ground when that happened. When Qantas flew their first A380 into Sydney, he was on the ground at Sydney when that happened. I was going through Dad's collection because we've been moving some stuff around, and he has the original booklet for the introduction of the A380-800 and the little pin that was given, A380 first flight 2008 Qantas. So I thought that was really bloody cool. Look at that. So you got all of that terrain, and then down here you've got all of this city, and what a dense it is. Also found my great-grandfather's war memorabilia, because he was in the Second World War. Him specifically was over in Tobruk, and I found his old digger cap. And I don't know if he was wearing a beret, which... berets weren't that common in the Second World War, well, with normal factions. Fantastic. Starting descent now. This will be coming down into the later part, coming down to 8,000 by net. From Ned's we'll go to Smo, like so. So it'll be our left-hand turn. And we're going to be at 8,000 over Smo as well. So that's Santa Monica, isn't it? Yep. Let me set 8,000. So it's set to 8,000. No, keep descending. Santa Monica traffic, g'day, American Airlines 678 is currently turning towards the airfield. We will be maintaining 8,000 feet before a right turn north for the approach into Burbank. Look at the amount of housing. Yeah, traffic as well. Love this base light mod and just what it's adding as well. on that outbound leg now. Switch over the heading. 22 miles away. And where's our Burbank Airport? Is that it? Long runway, short runway. Yep, sure is. Well, there's Burbank. Thank you, Golden. And yeah, so next flight we'll be doing out of London. We'll just probably get in the 172 or something. Just so we can do a slow flight over London itself. So many airports in this just area. There's KBUR. BT MNW. That guy's got a Indian registration. Let's be careful of him. Start of one of the cities in in America. Don't know if that's LA. Funky building though. Well, there's a helipad. US Bank building. Mind you, this is just Sim Heaven Pro. That's definitely a baseball stadium. Don't know what it is. The model doesn't look the best. Got all the cars, but... Ouch. Come over here. There's our airport, just down there. What's the... Nah. Probably won't. Heathrow's got ground and area control, and I do not want to be involved. Not that I don't want to be involved, I just don't want to annoy those guys. I'll probably do a little quick flight from London City over the London City area. And then we'll organise another flight. Should we fly 777 or 321 for our last flight of the night? Also, where should we fly? So we'll do a poll. Where would you guys like to see us fly? There's Santa Monica. Look at the housing density. And we're running at just under 30 FPS. We've got traffic warning. Traffic's out of the way. Where is traffic? Ah, coming directly towards us. That's an MD-11. He'd be 1,000 feet below me. Great look at MD-11 down there. Bring this down to 4,000 now. Minimums are set. Yep. North Korea. Right. Actually, you know what will probably look good? South Korea, like near Gimpo and all that. Why don't we give that a little check? Apparently, China looks amazing as well. We'll briefly have a stop in Pyongyang. Let's do that as well. Santa Monica traffic, g'day, American Airlines 678 is still at 8,000. We're just turning north from the Santa Monica VOR. That just looks like Grand Theft Auto down there. Microphone unreadable on last transmission. And into Silex. Fantastic. Any traffic on the grounds that we need to be wary of? No. Oh. There's so many airports around here. Why do they just allow so many airports down here? We've passed like 5. It's like the bloody Britain's southern coast. I mean, how good does this look? Yeah, we'll have a brief stop in Pyongyang, guys, why not? Burbank's over there. Fantastic. So this is what Yokan was going into at night. Yikes. Land lights are all on, we are lit up like a Christmas tree, fantastic. Everything's sorted, and we've got 4.2 tons, correction, 4.4 tons fuel. 9 AM departure on my journey tomorrow, I've just realised that. But she'll be right. And let me just check this. Thousands come down 3,000. Bring the speed down now. 180. Inner ref. Legs. Spoilers coming out. Speed check, flaps 1. Do that. Speed check, flaps 5. Three miles away, so not too bad. Overshot that approach by a bloody mile and a half. 190 currently. Let's bring us down to final approach speed. Fantastic. Bring us down to 2500. Localizer and approach can be armed. Train radar coming off. Everything's all sorted. Sounds. RF 128 is our final approach speed.
Traffic.
Not an issue. Guessing it's a aircraft on the ground. No, I don't know why we got a traffic warning then. And speed check flaps 15. .5. Got 5 miles to go. Gear down, ups 30. Come down to 128, 132 please. Ups 25. And flaps 30. Fantastic. Flaps 30, gear down, 3 greens, landing lights all out. We are ready for landing. Mind you, we need to make this onto the runway as soon as possible. Let's get all of this sorted. Get that music off. Burbank traffic. American Airlines 678, short final for runway 08, Burbank. Auto brake 3 set. Spoilers, always be armed automatically. 757, 767 thing that did. No big changes on short final, unless you're me.
1,000.
1,000 cross-checked. My aircraft. And we are clear to land. Line that side picture. Got no wind, so this is going to probably be a little saucy. Okay. Taking a little right now. Stable, landing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Idle. Reverses. 2 in reverse. Reverse is green. Decel. And it's manual braking. Whee! That's spicy, I like that. That everyone, welcome to a very short field of Burbank. Landing wasn't too bad there. Fantastic. Land lights coming in. These bloody click spots. Could you stop? Turn off. Off. There we go. Strobes coming off. APU coming on. Is that a Bass Pro shot? That's good. I like that. Can a 757 fit into here? That's pretty cool. We'll go over to this stand so we can hide away from everyone. Auto brakes off. APU is on. How's that doing? APU is fully on. Lovely. We'll go from like Gimpo down somewhere, like from South Korea. Any within an hour routes from there. No way I keep going more left. Every way that I go more left. And there we go. Parking brake sets. All is off. APU is on. APU gen is on. Fantastic. Make sure all of our engines are off. And engines coming off. That everyone, welcome to Ass Bro Stop. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that. In support of all those who serve. Awesome. So that's all sorted. Those coming off. Off. Obviously, engine ones can come off. APU bleed should be available. Yep. Fantastic. And there we are. Seatbelts can come off. This doesn't actually come with a set, does it? No, it does. I'll use this step then. Grounds. No. Just say it's gate config. Airplane. Left, center, and those can come over. How cool is that? Burbank, Yoken, thank you for the suggestion without your string. That's really cool. Oh, I'm very, very happy with that. Oh, that for an image. Yep, I'm in Burbank right now. I'm that back door up. Awesome. Okie doke. Let's disconnect. Get a replay sorted for us. Of course, doesn't have any of the lights on. How are we doing this landing? It'd be great if the plane was probably a lot. No, so I'm gonna quickly look at London. Just showcase the scenery in London, so I'll just probably spawn London City. God, that audio pack is horrible. This plane is not worth $80, by the way. You only buy it for sale price. Just quickly show off London City, and then I think we'll fly South Korea if all those buildings are out there now. That audio pack is horrendous. Just long as 1,000 footer. Down we go. Reverse has worked. Awesome. Someone's just messaged me. That looks so cool. Just get everyone there ASAP. Well, what we'll do London. So I'll write the list of places to do. So London, Nuremberg, like the original places you gave me ideas for. Berg, and to Donau. Nuremberg. Oh, I forgot they didn't get rid of that horrible external sounds. So let's get in, say, the Baron EGLC. Just want to show this off to you guys. Yeah, start flight. I should probably just be better to just get in the 172, but oh well. Ugh. Now it should actually load into London a little easier because I've loaded into it prior. In Nuremberg, you can take off at ETSN. No worries. I'll go there then. Ugh. Actually, it's probably not going to load it up quick. Okay, so that's done, that's done. Absolutely fantastic flying in here. It's got 5080, that's got some around. What are we doing? Cool. That's loading. Any questions about the system? Any questions about pretty much anything at this current rate? Just going to quickly load into both these new sceneries. Doma and Nero got plenty of space as military airport. Fantastic. Get that on. So that will help everyone. British Airways operated 757 freighters. I know they had 757s. Airways 757 freighter. No, they never operated as a freighter. So but that guy's running that livery. Interesting. I would like an A220 in the sim. Obviously Microsoft Flight Sim's got one, but I cannot be bothered flying Microsoft Flight Sim at the moment. Like, the Falcon 50 is fun. But yeah, that's we do a stream only with Soviet planes. That'd be cool. Obviously you got Tu-134, which I want to learn. Tu-154, which I can fly-ish. And then the Tu-13... no, the Antonov 24 would be cool as well. Next time we're getting utility poles. Utility poles? Huh? Okie doke. Don't mind me, guys. Okay, so this like MiG-15. Nah, I'd like to do IL-2 career streams. That'll be cool. I'll get this all set up quickly. Both those forwards, both those open. Fantastic. Fuel switches. On. I love the Baron so much. Cool, that cool. Clear prop. Go, holding those brakes down. And right engine, clear prop. Fantastic. Avionics master's coming on. It's the ultimate SP there. Header head coming off. And it's going to be. Okay, it's all down. Here down. Here we go. Don't have a London City scenery installed, obviously, but we'll get this sorted. So, take power, turbos kick in. Yes, that is London right behind us. I love the Baron so much. Low speeds, laps up. Now wait until you guys see how awesome London looks. Back just that little bit. Oops, come on. Now, right front is my big issue. That's the O2 Arena. That is not what the O2 Arena is. So I'm going to switch us here. Set our heading. We got London Bridge. Go where that ship's supposed to be, but that's obviously not important. So much better than what default was giving us. Even Sim Heaven, just default Sim Heaven. Obviously, a lot of these ships do need to be fixed up. You got the chapel there, the shard, so that's how you know we're downtown. A lot of the bridges look like no, the bridges definitely don't look okay. And we'll move the heading. Westminster. And obviously London's train station, obviously briefly. But okay, so you're looking at this and it's like, oh, that's okay. It looks like a city, okay? Because prior it didn't look like, yeah, it's a little fast. That would be an attempt at forwards, but now, you're thinking, it looks okay. Well, it looks more like a city because before it was just open grassland over London. If I get our aircraft and I move us up to 6,000 feet. How does that look now? You don't have to be squinting your eyes to look at it. That looks like London City. Look, we're probably what, 4,000 feet now? Double check that. Yeah, about 5,500 feet. I'll look out my window now. It looks like a dense city, which it didn't prior. And that's the important thing. Now if we go to Nuremberg, what was the Golden, what was the ETSM? Echo Tango Sierra November. Yes. And I'll just go to Skyhawk, why not? Just make it easier for these little things. And then what we'll do is I'll reset the sim and then we'll start the A321. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, at least from a distance looks plausible more than... Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing is, prior, it looked absolutely horrendous. Like, I remember the stream I did in the... What was the stream I did? The Concorde stream landing. You can see London City and how horrendous it looked. It was so sparse. Ugh. When you take a runway 27, just turn right 90 degrees to the river Donau, city of Nuremberg. Cool. Now, that's a big thing, right? Is with SimPro, it looks great. But like with Hamburg, every time you see me flying into Hamburg, it looks fantastic. The city looks so awesome. That's because I have like 2 or 3 VFR packages running for it, like the ports, the buildings and all that. When I just ran XML Pro for Hamburg, it was a significant downgrade. Who am I looking for? Just trying to find a mate of mine. Send them something. Ugh. Okay, that's all trash. Take off 27, turn 90 degrees to the river. Cool. I'll do that. Any other recommendations for cities you want me to have a look at? Oh, that's another thing. If you take off out of EGNX, so East Midlands, the power plant's there now. It wasn't originally. Yep, no worries, Golden. We'll do that. Who's crying now? It also does increase loading time, especially if you are doing things. There's Nuremberg. Is map enhancement even working, or is map enhancement just broke? Have I broken map enhancement? Let me switch it over to Bing Maps, because I think I might have just broken it by the amount of locations I've loaded into. I think I've broken it. That's on me then. Just go clear weather. 1 moment, guys. Okay, so I've definitely broken it. Let's go. So, a bit of power. Mixture fully in. Left tank. There we go with both. Home brake off. Taxi on out. Well, Map Enhancement Pro is definitely not happy. I've definitely killed it by the amount of locations I just loaded in and out of. Definitely takes us slow. And that's coming up. It would look better with map lines. Guess the city's so far. I'm gonna guess that's supposed to be the castle. Look, they've actually got cars and people walking around the parking lots. Might be the Sceneries and good amount of detail inside as well. They have a lead. Oh, that's so nice. How many people walking down the main road? Why is there so many people? What? Maggie Phillips, huh? as on a bloody bike, it seems. That's for the Czech Republic. Don't know why map enhancements just killed itself. Interesting. Let me give the sim a reset now. The fact that they're actually... Oh, wow. Okay. And that's really cool, though. See, you have visual reference of all these places that do mimic the reality of the situation. There you go. There we are. Yeah, OBS just crashed. Hey, load on to X-Plane again. Any more recommendations, guys? Where would you like me to go? So it's ETSM, we've done London. Burbank looked amazing. That's a plane I do need to fly again. Q400. I've been loading it into the sim, I just haven't flown it. It's just been sitting there idle on my screen multiple times. Please tell me I've actually got a livery for South Korea. I do. Nice. What's a major city in Europe or somewhere that people like to fly to? I know America looks great with their modifications now. We did... No, because I know South Korea was untouched for a long time. Russia could be good. Let's just do Gimpo, I think. Go all the way back here for Gimpo. And I need to get the map up. I know that it's actually added a few more details for Kuala Lumpur City. Well, Gimpo's in Seoul, so I should be able to see Seoul get up. But oh my gosh. That's I know the flight we've got to do, guys. Why don't we fly from Gimpo to Pyongyang? Yeah, we're gonna be a Neo, won't we? Because do you know Air India operated? Yep. The Air Indian Air Force still operates the AN-24. And I lived in Kolkata at the time, and I remember an AN-24 taking off out of Kolkata, and within an hour it crashed in the sea. So I was one of the last witnesses to see an AN-24 take off out of Kolkata. That's taking a while. So we'll fly from Gimpo up to Pyongyang, and I think we'll call that for the end of the stream. But yeah, what a fantastic stream. I mean, we've done quite a lot so far. What, 3 hours, 50 minutes, coming up to 4 hours, so it'll be almost a 5-hour stream. Yeah, not doing too bad. 81 views on it so far, that's been pretty good. 8 concurrent viewers was our maximum we got to. When did that hit? It's 11:37, so that hit just before 10 PM. So if I go... If I go... 7... Oh, that's that Burbank approach. Oh, nice. This actually gonna load into this bloody scenery. But yeah, so that's actually a true story, that. I saw an AN-24, and then 1 hour later, it was not seen on radar, and it disappeared. And yeah, it crashed in the sea. I think it had dual engine flameout or engine fire or something like that. So yeah, not the best, let's just say that. Oh, Simbrief, mate, let's get this all sorted. KL69 is going to be my little thing. Tell us we're flying a Neo, so... No, just give us... Why would I want to be shuttled all the way out there? Ow, that hurt. And let's go to X-Pilot. And we're going to be KL69 A21N. Fantastic. And hey, we're going to have a really, really good sounding plane as well. Do I have any 321 liveries for this region of the world? Got AirAsia, and AirAsia fly bloody everywhere. Actually no, that could be a idea. Where is it? Where I just saw it. Where is it? Where is it? That's Warsaw Cargo. Oh, where is it? Here we go. Ah, KPHX. Oh, Walney, you gotta put those photos up on the Discord. That'd be awesome. Here we go. Happy with that. And it's a proper 321, so DKH69, and we're going to be 321 200s. And what are we? Yes, we are CFMs. There we go. Pretty stroppy weather. I'll be okay. Already seeing all the built up and skyscrapers out here. Fantastic. Let's get this all turned on. Batteries. External power, everything comes alive. They've definitely improved the lighting textures. It isn't as bad as it used to be. Emergency lights, dome can be bright. No smoking, seatbelt signs coming on. Crew supply on. Nav. Fantastic, and everything's coming alive. And connect DKH. And we'll pre-file on network. VATSIM, please. And pre-file. Yep, there we go. And we're gonna go here, brighten these up, because the Tolus already by default starts so dim. Init request. Get everything done very quickly. Master switch. Also, what's this with the windows, Tolus? Why do we have like this tinting right here? Do you see that texture difference? Like, what's that? And start. And we'll get and logo lights on. Line RIS. We'll go aircraft to a startup situation. Adiro quick align. That's all sorted. Aircraft, ground services, close. There we go. And should be on. So Golden Age, if you want to join me, by all means, mate. Quite a few people are in Chion. And here I am over at Gimpo all alone. Weather is horrendous. And first of all, I'm going to actually manually lift exposure up. And then ground services close, 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 and that's closed. Lovely. The exposure's got to learn to be on the brighter side. It's always too dark by default. But yeah, look out here, this is what you want to see. Look at all those buildings. Some skyscrapers out there. This is South Korea to a T. It's just these generic white skyscrapers everywhere. It's got the malls there. It's got generic branding on it, but that's okay. G-Star Rule, that's very big in Asia. But yeah, look, and even more apartment buildings out here. And that's the thing, you fly over South Korea, and it's just these buildings bloody everywhere, dotted all around. You can tell we're near an Air Force base with Gimpo because the tiles start doing that. Okay, everything sets. Diru is set as well. GPS primary, perf data uplink, lovely perf. Let's go take off uplink. No, we can't because we need to go departures. Flight 1 departures. We're departing 14 left. The Noppy 2 uniform departure. Noppy 2 uniform, fantastic. Align perfectly. Yep, does indeed. Perf uplink tape data input. And let's see now. Let's see. We'll do a flex takeoff. Insert uplink. Flaps 1, F56. Lovely. So, beacons coming on. Ignition. Engine 2. Haven't flown the CFMs in a long while. And they're not going to do that because there's no engine. There's no bleeds. There we go. Now you can hear it. Turns off engine 2. Transponder to TA. Yeah, really weird thing with these See? I wonder what's causing that. Anyone has Tollus put out anything why that's the case? It's like the tinting for the plane's fallen off. If you see Shanghai and a lot of the city flying you can do now, or flying in China, X12 Pro is just a requirement by this point. And engine 1, please. Fantastic. Get all these screens up. Like so, constraint, we're going up to initially 320. Beacon is on. Cosp, my love. Fantastic, parking brake is set. Let's come up here. APU coming off, APU bleeds off, external power off. No nav, cool, taxi light coming on. Pretty much get away from this aircraft. And 1013. Fantastic, 1012, 1013. Go to windshield, so system 1, there, predict windshield on auto, weather radar and terrain. Train on ND for secondary. Lane lights come to off, so they just extended. And we'll taxi via Papa facing north to pull left. Could you get out of the way, mate? Fantastic, both good engine starts. Hippo traffic, Junyao 69 taxiing via Papa northwards for 14 left. Home brake set, flaps 1, spoilers need to be retracted, don't know why they were out. And shocks are off, cool. I love the sound of Cosp. And we got CFMs, they sound fantastic. I do prefer myself my IAEs. That's simply because I grew up around the IAE, and whenever you hear Jetstar or if you're in India and you hear a Legacy 320, 321, except for Air India, always IAEs. APU is coming off, so that's no worries. We'll depart out. There's no reason for us to go all the way out here then up to Duman. We just pretty much go direct to Duman, because this makes it in flight time of 52 minutes. Signs are on, cabin, take seats, auto brake, max, spoilers, armed, takeoff config, normal. Fantastic. Oi, I didn't see that. 19.75. Emperor approach, g'day, didn't see you there. Junior 69, taxiing by part 14 left.
Yeah, Junior 69, so departure, hold the position.
Holding position, Junior 69. You weren't on initially. When did you come on? Hang on, I now must inspect. Soul approach. He's been on for 10 minutes. Nice.
Clear shift 5 departure, runway 16 left, wind 020 clear for takeoff.
Well, they ain't me, because I'm junior. And there is no 16 left.
Hello again, clear 695 8 departure, hold short of runway 16 left.
Hold short 16 left. Might be discrepancy with my scenery because I'm showing 14 left, junior L 69.
Air Junior 69, that was not for you. Hold the position.
You what? No, I'm just going to disconnect because I want to get this over and done with because I have that drive tomorrow. Major apologies to him, he's probably doing his job. And I respect that, especially because it's all volunteer work, so that's cool, but I just want to get this flight done. Show off the amazing North Korea. Apparently you can turn off these water effects. Checklist, fault scenario. I need to actually work on, with this aircraft, the dead zone. Joystick action. Mind you, the only reason I went online, I thought Golden was joining us. That's all good. Yep. So for the water spray at the back, apparently there's a setting where you can actually turn it off. For me it's okay, it doesn't really affect me, but I do know that people look for it. Bit of rain here. Just go slow with the wipers. Eddig. Lights coming all on. Strobes on auto. I will just turn on to here. Gimbo traffic junior 69. Lining up runway 14 left at Foxtrot 2. No, I'm not on line anymore, so you don't need to worry. Chrono coming on, chrono. Transponder would be TARA by this point. Clear right, coming on the left. And get that sorted, and we're just going to go there, and let's go. Oh, Cos, come on. Where are you when I need ya? There you go, center line. Man flex 56, SRS runway, auto thrust blue. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up, fly with. Central beacon. Transponder disarmed, gear us up. Goodbye, South Korea. Hey, look, this is a very, let's auto expose it so it's a bit easier to see. That's a very, very accurate representation of South Korea. You've got all these small housings, where you have all of these apartment buildings. And that is a majorly significant thing for South Korea, but also China. It's a very, very it's something you find frequently around Asia. Okay, thrust climb, flaps up. Look at that. Look at the density of buildings, but also just having all of those buildings available. Get the autopilot on. And come off. Oh, there's buildings actually on there. That's the thing, it gives the illusion of somewhere busy or built up, like South Korea is. More as we get close to the center of the city. It's relatively bad, but it's not relatively, it is bad weather. Let's increase this, and we just go direct Doma now. Direct. Going up Doma. There we go. There you go, look at that. Get rid of the weather and bam. Vibrant South Korea. That looks amazing. And all those buildings. I think it's the ultimate tool to build up Asia. Like, because Asia was untouched for so damn long. And now look at it. Look at the representation of that. Range distance is also insane. And we're doing 55, 60 FPS. 40 FPS. No, a little lesser dense. And then the main airport. I need to get that scenery Finchy on it, just I need to figure out a way how, but look, 60 FPS. What's my all that. Actually, flying this, I will actually just run the sim a little quicker as we get towards North Korea, because we're just flying over water, and that's not what you guys want to see. So we're doing the that approach. So perf. ILS 17 on the SAS 11 Alpha. Got SOC, I got SAS 11 Alpha. Bam. There we go. Lovely. And we'll do this until we get to North Korea, and then we'll actually be able to get a good look at North Korea, because obviously Pyongyang being the epicenter, it's pretty much where everything is. Actually should get to KPY, Pyongyang International. No weather information. That isn't helpful. Oh, that we've got buildings in North Korea. Yes, we would definitely be over the North Korean peninsula now. At our top of descent, coming down 2000 there. And as soon as we got up, we're already going down. North Korea's great for performance, guys. I've actually never flown to North Korea or Pyongyang. Or over North Korea for that matter. Bing Maps doing a great job of the terrain photos. Is it Bing Maps? No. Switch it back to Apple Maps, because that's what I've been trying to use the entire time. They're coming into North Korea. This is fantastic. Well, it's relatively all flat. And that's actually a reason I would love to start flying the IL-2 Korea game, is one will eventually get Sea Fury, which is my favourite World War II fighter. I've actually been I've touched, but I've stood next to a Sea Fury, and they were awesome. I do love the Sea Fury a lot. But yeah, have that and the F9F Cougar, and yeah. Okay, so Mr. Pyongyang, could you tell me what altitude you're at? I'm just going to pause the sim right here. Look at the fidelity in that mapping, right? And we're over North Korea, right? This is Apple Maps. Yeah, so Sim Pro is actually... No, Map Enhancement Pro is actually just loading the brand new maps. Major city in North Korea, obviously. So, stadium of some sort. Oh, that's Nampo, right. I mean, quite a few things there. They've got the, well, it makes the city look alive. That's pretty cool. So KPY is going to be 1013, lovely. Perth. So in it. Flight plan. 1013. Temperature was... What do we find temperature to be? 15. Wait, was that minus 15? No. 15 with wind chills of minus 13. Right. What would this look like if I had real world weather on it right now? What's this actually going to show now? 1012, variable at 2 knots. There we go. Now it's going to turn us in for the airport. Obviously, Pyongyang is pretty much just next to it. Well, we're going to actually be north of Pyongyang, so Pyongyang's over here, so let's go
2,500. 2,500.
Let's go see Pyongyang out. The airport's in the middle of whoop whoop up here. Of course, that's no bueno for us because we are trying to see the formidable Pyongyang. Climbing up my Christmas tree. Here we go, guys. Coming over to Pyongyang now. Oh, those are moving ships. That's a really weird pagoda thing. Y-shaped buildings. That would obviously be the big stadium, but obviously that's not modelled. Well, huh. It looks like it's a dense city. If you think about it, they've done. Oh, there's that big one that I was thinking about. That's, yeah, not modelled. That looks like actual pathways down there. Fantastic. Well, it definitely makes it look like a lived-in city. Can't be too mad at that, actually. It's not like I have any idea of what it should or shouldn't look like. Direct 2. Via Pyongyang again. Yeah, I mean, if we got, you know, because Pyongyang's such an important place for flying, not really, but I like how what Sim11 Pro does is it gives us the buildings, like tall skyscrapers and all that. So if you're in a city like China, like Shanghai or whatever, it looks like the city's there, whereas it has always looked like it was never there in any other sim. Well, prior to Sim11 Pro. They didn't add landmarks, and I think that's the big thing is Sim11 Pro is trying to get the buildings to look there, but they haven't focused on landmarks.
$2,500. $2,000.
So, cabin takes seats for landing. We'll land this, we'll go quickly look at Shanghai. And then I want to go look at KPHX up there. Spoilers arms. Brake low. Ups one. As the planes slow down.
Light
1,000.
slow.
Terrain.
Terrain.
Captured. Disregards rain warnings.
Terrain. 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 Terrain.
Gear
Terrain.
going down.
Terrain.
Ups 2.
Terrain,
Flies slow
terrain.
captured. Disregard. Ups 3.
One thousand.
And flaps full. And Pyongyang traffic. Pyongyang also has general aviation airport. I wonder if it's just to look like it's a steadily moving country. Hello, my aircraft.
500.
Land it from the second off or first officers.
400. 100 above. 300. Minimum
Stable landing.
200. One hundred. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Not bad. Reverses. Reverse 2 green. They've definitely increased the visual fidelity of these screens. Knots, spoilers coming in, auto brake off.
Auto brake off.
Hello everyone, welcome to a Pyongyang. Spoilers coming in, manual braking. There we go. All this comes off, 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 off. Default Pyongyang terminal I don't think looks bad. It's good shape. That's if it's true or not. I have no idea about that either. I need to quickly go look at Shanghai because I don't want to do a bit more China flying. Yeah, I'll go park the aisle 62 on because we are that big. T134, Boeing 737, 154, 201. Close to 154 actually. No. Happy with that. Park and brake sets and engines coming. And just like that, we are in Pyongyang. Not that I really care for it, but... Oh yeah, the Tolus isn't loading in the proper config anymore since the update. Which is a shame. Not too bad, very off-center line. Cessna, no, I want to go Shanghai, Dacheng, Hongqiao, Pudong. Pudong's the one in the city, yes. Ugh. And auto view distance. Yep, this is the one I use. Yeah, let's see these last two places, and then I'm calling it a night because I have to be in bed and get up very soon. Oh. Oh. I'm tired now. 24 past 12. How long's this stream been bloody going on for? We've done flights in America, we've done a flight in the Koreas. Started the stream 4 hours 45 minutes ago. Cool, we'll just load into these last two places and then should be right. Ugh. Okay, so in... Did I spawn at the fucking wrong airport? Yes, I did. Why? Because I'm an idiot. I was supposed to be at Hongqiao. Needs the map. We're just over the border. Here we go. No, Pudong's supposed to be the correct one. Now, there is that Chinese developer who's actually... Yeah, look, see, you can see some of the buildings. They've actually developed a VFR scenery pack. They've done a lot of the Chinese airports, but they've actually designed a scenery pack, right? And in that scenery pack, it does Shanghai City, and it looks significantly better because... Okay, let's look at all this. You've got artifacts like this and this, and now we're getting a lot of the towers nearby. They're all rendering in. But look, we've got these items right here, which these are your mainstays. These are when you're flying into Shanghai. These are what's important, really. Oh, look, if you're flying into Shanghai now with this, that's like that's really really good. Here's what I'm going to show you though. Shanghai City Scenery XP12 Ultra China by AMJ, and these guys do and I mean these guys do a lot of the Chinese sceneries. I wouldn't mind actually getting a few of them because their Shanghai sceneries is a dope. Make sure that's. Look at that. This is a product you can buy right now for Shanghai. Oh, Team Lab. I've been to both those in Tokyo. Yeah. Like, if you're a die-hard Shanghai fan or China fan and you do a lot of flying in China, you want this. Because the quality is insane. Now, compare it to our X-World Pro. So I'll get into that view, right? One moment. So, peek how busy that photo is, right? Okay, you ready? Look, it gets a lot of the buildings correct. That is true, except for like this one, which is here. Here, look, see? It's supposed to be a tower. That one's not supposed to be that small. That's supposed to be a large building. This one over on the left. Oh, that building's there though. But it's facing the wrong way. See how it faces right? And this is facing towards the water. The main two towers are there, and that's what is important. But the flare on top of this is really weird. What happened there? Did someone try filling a helipad in there? Oh. Oh. Right. So it gives a feeling of a massive city, which Shanghai is, but it's okay. But it does. But compare it to what it was before. China had nothing. There was 0 buildings. There was 0 skyscrapers in China without this. So if you think of this as a base pack to give you a city, then it's actually really good. Go to a scenery I've flown from before, which I absolutely adore. No, give me clear weather. No! Yes, give me this. Yes, start flight, start flight. But that AMJ scenery, look, would I buy it? I don't fly in China enough. It's 25 euros. But it gives you the entire scenery for Shanghai City. It is amazing. It is what X-World Pro does, but it is for Shanghai. Looks like it updates the basic terminal buildings as well. Like, that looks mental. Copy image address. Like, hang on. Look at that. Obviously, this is from XP11. Oh. I would need more. If this was the case, I'd be flying in Shanghai a lot more. Look at the city. So if you're the ultimate diehard fan of China, I mean, it's a no-brainer. Oh, they've actually done for MS1st 2020 as well. Shanghai Pudong, which is the main airport of Shanghai. They modeled this. I do love this airport. Like, the design of it is awesome. I've flown to it in Microsoft Flight Sim. I actually have their scenery in MSFS. It's a bit more updated than this. I don't even think this comes with an interior. That's literally the livery I was flying with. No, that's a Neo one. But yeah, they make some really awesome series, but 2021. So a lot of these aren't even up to date. AMJ even making anything Elmedier? No recent activity. Damn. Oh well. But yeah, like fantastic sceneries these guys do. Chinese sceneries XP12. China. Yeah, someone did that thing. Hefei, Shenzhen, Tianmen. Oh, there's the Hong Kong scenery, i.e. never buy it because it's horrendous. Like, just do not buy it at all. Who did Starjing? Star Atlas, right. Very cool airport as well. Oh, that might actually have see-through glass on it. It does, and it has a basic interior, it seems. I show them. Yeah, you can tell it's X-Plane 11 because everything's PNG. And if things are PNG, then you just know the performance is going to be bad. Another one from Star Atlas, obviously for the old Sims. That's got an that's got an interior as well. Current version 2020, yeah, but it's for X-Plane 11. And then you have Thai model Shenzhen, which is very outdated. And if you're ever going to do Shenzhen, there's actually a really, really, really good freeware one. Not this one. But they've done Shenzhen City. China. There was a developer for, I think it's, I go to Sim Market. Was it on this store or was it on X-Plane 12? There's a new developer for a lot of these Chinese sceneries and it looks amazing. I don't know the last time I've been on the Sim Market website. I've just never come here. Brand new Jinan City, 33 euros just for a city. It's not even. Yeah, looks good. I love Chinese train stations. They know how to make a train station so well. Who's the developer? Jin Kong. Right. Oh, there's a new Chiang Mai scenery. Lovely. Cool, X-Plane's finally decided to load up. Well, if I search up China, there's this one developer and they even had their own website for it. Chengdu, a lot of these aren't for X-Plane. Ah, that's a shame. Yay! Finally the scenery's working. So, for those who know or watched the original TU154 video, you'll know that we spawned in an amazing scenery by Wolney himself. Well, he's gone and only updated it and made it even better. This is his version 2 version of KPHX Airport, and it is absolutely stunning. Might change the ortho out myself just to fit in with Apple Maps, but I mean, look at the detail now. I mean, compared to what it was already good to begin with, but it's just so much better feel. There's a tree growing inside that AN2. There's trees growing inside these AN2s. Much better models available as well for the AN2s. There's the VOR. Because that only got installed recently, didn't that, Wolney? And then you got your houses over here. Because this is all of mine, so this is pretty much the only thing here. Yeah, it finally got a VOR. That wasn't there originally. Huh. But the thing is with this place is, let me go like this. This is the big issue with it. Wasn't it really bad weather just before? No, customize. No. I don't want to show the weather 12 months ago. Ah, we might actually get lucky and have some good weather out here. Normally the weather out here is horrendous. Just do this, and I have one more place I want to go to, and then we'll be done. The new Airbus A380 livery looks amazing. Because they're using it as the lab aircraft, so it's going to be the test aircraft. Here we go. Proper KPHX. This is proper KPHX conditions. As in, there's always zero visibility. Right in front of me is the Cessna 152. Or 172. So yeah, it definitely wouldn't be flying today. Anyway guys, I think with that, I'm very happy with how everything's gone today. I hope you are too, and I very much look forward to seeing you going ahead, and I think we definitely need to plan another stream for the next couple days. If there's anything else in particular or specifically you want to see, by all means, put it down in the chat below. Anywho, I'm your host Mitch. You can call me Taz. Thank you for being here. And I'll see you all very soon. Ciao, ciao.